Thought I'd be working all week, but finished ahead of schedule, so there's a high chance I'll watch it later today. That's always good when you get a chance to, like, find a break and be able to do something fun like that. Sea of Star. English. Audio. E. It's fine. 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 Okay. Good. Sea of Stars has two main characters. Selects the one who will lead the party. We have Valir and we have Zale. Is there any... Blade Dancer, born on summer solstice, walks the path of the golden god sun. So he's kind of looks like a thief. Blade Dancer, a monk. Born on the winter solstice, walks the path of the guardian goddess Luana. So we have a staff monk. And we have a sword thief. Well, kick the crap out of things with martial arts. Or with spinny stabs. I'm not sure. Not sure. Can I push left and it goes right? No. Guess I'll flip a coin or something. Need some. Aha. Can flip this. Reese is up. Valir, Reese is down. Zale. Got Valir. Got a monk. Okay, so these are just difficulty settings. I don't know, just normal, I guess. Welcome to the Great Archives, adventurer. I suppose curiosity brought you here. Important trait, to be sure. I am the archivist, an immortal versed in the ways of alchemy. But perhaps you knew that already. After spending millennia cataloging the many events of countless timelines, I decided to return here to mull over everything I had seen. In my musings about the stories that fill these books and scrolls, I had a recent epiphany. It seems that in my haste I may have overlooked the very thing I was hoping to find. Such there's one special story I wish to revisit, one deserving of a witness. And should the mists of time allow a slight alteration, I believe the ray of hope that was once offered may yet bloom. So walk with me tonight, and we will explore a tale of high adventure, of magic and deceit, of friendship and wonder. But mostly a tale of heroism. One that I believe will offer valuable insight in the search for a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Now, let us see what we find in there. Ah, yes. Our story begins in a world visited by the Fleshmancer generations prior, causing much turmoil and leaving a mark that has yet to be fully cleansed. Somewhere on Evermist Island, two young children of the Solstice and their best friend are daydreaming about a life of adventure. But while the path of the Solstice warrior waits them indeed, there will be no leaving the nest until they can harness their innate magic. It says Sea of Stars, and yes, I need to actually update the title, don't I? update the title in 1 second. There we go. Keep it up! The monster's almost defeated! Oh, we get them both anyways. Jess, welcome in. Hope your day is going well. Watch out, it's casting a spell!
Ouch! Quick, Zale, heal me with your sun magic.
Together, Valir, let's finish this with our team attack. And once again, the Solstice Warriors save the day.
This stick is pretty good. My weapon will definitely be something that hits really hard.
And I'll pick a fast one. We'll be unstoppable. Imagine all the wonders we'll find after we leave Evermist Island. I want to see the sleeper.
What's that?
You've never heard of the sleeper? Stories say it's a giant serpent and it's been sleeping curled up around a mountain since even before there were traveling historians to record it. No way. Sure is, and it's super dangerous too. But don't worry, it can't wake up.
Why not?
Apparently there's holes in the mountain, and the wind blows through them, and that plays a melody that keeps it asleep.
Whoa. I want to see it too.
It's the bell. Erlina, Boograv's back.
Quick! Maybe we can catch them before they go to the academy.
Over here. Click anything. No. Hey there, young ones! Are you still playing in that little cave down below?
We don't play, we kick butt.
These crops are our main source of food. It's hard work, but I'm reminded every day when we all eat together that the effort is well worth it.
I hope you're not getting into trouble again.
Oh, we are absolutely getting into trouble. Yeah, the music's different. Very chill and unique. Point of going up there if there's nothing up there.
Hey, wait!
Oh, they have art cutscenes. Interesting. There you are!
Playing in your secret hideout again.
We were training. I think I can use magic now.
Is that so? Let's see it then. Come closer, Zale. Open your palm and concentrate.
They decline to answer and run away from the man asking questions. That's we have to do it. What about you, Valir? What have you been training to?
Every day. I bet I'm stronger than you now.
I'm sure you are. Come here, then.
Yeah.
Whoa, easy now. I can't report to the headmaster if you knock me out. That was awesome!
Not bad, Zale.
Solstice Warriors! If you are done with your babysitting duties, I would hear your report. Right away, Headmaster.
Can we go too? Believe me, once you enter Zenith Academy, you'll wish you hadn't. Let's go, Boograves. Hey, the full moon is out. He's right. I want to go to the Forbidden Cavern again. Want to go to the Forbidden Cavern again? We tried already. I can't open it. Yeah, but last time we decided maybe the full moon could make the rune more sensitive. I'm sure it'll work. And Moraine will be so impressed he'll take you in for training right away. And then we'll finally be allowed to leave this island. What if he gets mad and delays our training instead? Nah, no way. Yeah, we can worry about that after I open it. I mean, if I open it. Alright, let's go! Going mudding. It's a giant amount of sweet tea inside. Ever play Rainbow Mood? Just bought, looks kinda good. I have not. What type of game is that one? I know you wanted to catch Erlina and Boograves, but it's starting to be late. Bedtime's soon, okay?
Just a bunch of old books. There's a lot of people sleeping in the same place. Wait, there's a person there. He's not even speaking in his sleep. It's an RPG. I have not seen it or played it. Remember, young ones, the Celestial Willow was a gift from the Great Eagle. Always treat it with respect. Excuse me. Wait, did we check the bottom right? I think there was still one other place to check. Boop, 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 boop. Nothing down here, okay. Look at the, like, water. Like going psh, psh, splish splash. Radiating out. Sparkly. Thank Indy. This, hey, you know what? This is Chrono Trigger's world. Look at this. Tiny little people. And you see, like, the places you are. It's very Chrono Trigger-esque. We made it! Time to stop for a snack. What? I'm not hungry.
We just left a few minutes ago.
Look, it's not a real adventure if you don't eat your snack on the road. Plus, I made something special for the occasion. Here. Made a sandwich. He made a regular, flat sandwich.
Wow, that's really good.
No kidding. Glad you like it. It's the jam. I used a bit of sap from the Celestial Willow.
You could get in trouble for that.
Only if you tell.
Alright, how do I do this? Maybe like Erlina showed me? Try opening your palm and concentrating. You got this, Valir! I knew it! It worked. I did it. I finally did it. So what now? Headmaster must have heard the bell ring. Do we just wait for him to show up? Might as well enter. It can be our first adventure. Then the headmaster will know we're not afraid. This is exciting. Let's go. If Chrono Trigger for PS1, the loading time's ridiculous. So it's like way slower than the original one. Can happen. Careful, there's monsters over there. Thought Evermist Island was safe. Guess it's only true for Moon Cradle. They look dangerous. We should have waited outside. You're right, come on. It's blocking our path. We have to fight. In position. Oh my goodness. Don't think we're supposed to win this fight. Didn't think so. We're not ready for this. Preparing another attack. Valir, watch out. Ah! No! My eye! Gar. Really hurts! I can't see! There's no escape. Shouldn't have come here. Brace!
So, it was you. As resourceful as you are reckless, I see.
Headmaster, Gar needs help.
It feels better. Like anyone born in Moon Cradle, a regular kid, what Gar needs is not to concern himself with the affairs of the Solstice Warriors.
I'm really sorry, Headmaster. It was all my idea. Hey.
Be thankful that only costs of this lesson was an eye, young lad. As for the two of you, if you are so eager to receive training, I shall oblige. Follow me. Make sure to treat the wound and soothe the poor kid. He's not the complaining type, but if the pain seems to return, please send for me.
Understood, Headmaster.
You will not see your friend for a long time. If you have any parting words, speak them now.
Can he come and stay with us? How long is very long? Week?
The eagerness of youth. Takes years to properly train Solstice Warriors.
Years? No way.
But your friends have much to learn. I would suggest you use that time to reflect upon what happened today. With any luck, it will help you forget any ideas of getting involved with a burden that is not yours to bear.
Guys, don't forget about me.
Never.
We'll train really hard. Maybe it won't take so long.
Gar's hair is too brown to be trained. Just too much of a normal person. PS1 Final Fantasy Chronicles, which has F4 and Chrono Trigger, complete and oh, I gotcha. It's handy. Got the handy magic powers. It's the monsters I now did become that. Garrett, welcome in. Pugsley Scavenger Hunt as a new victim. Oh, were you playing it earlier today, Garrett? Or were you doing some Pugsley? DS version of Chrono Trigger is the best version. Is that the one that added, like, cutscenes and such? Welcome to Zenith Academy. This ancient place of knowledge, you will learn everything you need to know in order to become true Solstice warriors.
We've been waiting for this for so long. When do we start?
Right now. I'm going to kick you off of this floating thing and you're going to fly in air. Otherwise, you're going to splat on the ground. So I suggest you try really, really hard. Roy, welcome in. Rush Pirate just started playing. Ooh. Rush Pirate was interested in the Pugsley. Welcome, Valer and Zell, to the classroom in the sky.
We'll be studying here. Feeling a weird residence like when I opened the Forbidden Cavern.
Good on you for noticing that. Getting closer to the stars helps new recruits get acquainted with their innate magic. Shows great promise that you were able to feel it before. And Zell too, from what Alina told me.
No, it was just a small burst.
They have no idea how much potential they have. It's probably for the best. Now! In the many years you will spend at Zenith Academy, you will learn about the duties incumbent upon Solstice warriors, of the magic you are destined to wield, and the evils it is meant to cleanse.
You'll learn how to fight too, right?
Naturally. You will spend your days training and studying, but most importantly, weaving.
Weaving? That sounds boring.
Oh, I can assure you that it is. A mandatory task, nonetheless. All who would join our order begin by weaving their will into an enchanted piece of fabric, the staple of a Solstice warrior. It is their most prized possession, guaranteeing light in the darkest places, and a measure of protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. But first, you must learn of your duties, train until you cannot feel your limbs, and then train some more. Once both your body and mind are ripe with potential, you will create a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars. You will then be sent out beyond the Forbidden Cavern to meet with the Elder Mist, for it alone may officially grant the title of Solstice Warrior. Weaving. I understand it is not what you were hoping for, but it is what is required of you for the time being.
Years of weaving?
That will be all for today.
Has cutscenes, optional dungeon, and no loading times in DS. Oh, interesting. Sea of Stars, great game. Haven't gone to do much except run around town and look at the art and speak some lines so far. It's PS1 version, but better and has the extra Okay, gotcha.
You'll be spending a lot of time in these halls, so you should make yourselves at home. To your left is the training room. You are to go there first thing in the morning. Just above is the way to my chambers. It is off limits, of course. And to your right are the dormitories. Just make sure you pick a bed aligned with your innate magic. Feel free to look around, then go to sleep when you are ready. Good night.
Oh, there you are. Lorraine finally decided that you were ready.
Rack filled with wood train weapons. Oh, I can't climb any higher. What's the point of climbing if I can't go anywhere? Game's cheating me. Game's like, no, you won't go that way. You'll go my way. I remember when Alina and Middle Grapes were your age, they wouldn't stop running. Oh, I feel old now. Just a bunch of old books. Just a bunch of old books. Just a bunch of old books. That seems like a lot of old books. And no one's reading them. Steal all the items people have. That we're all supposed to do. Take items. Every game has told me this is our method of growing, is to take every item. Weaving basics. It's a tale of two weevils. I will now ban myself for making such joke. Sliders are decorative. You climb, but there ain't nowhere they can reach, I know. They just went up and then I went down. They wouldn't let me go any higher. Oh, we're not going there. For an academy, this seems like a very small academy. Not a whole lot of people, but plenty of beds. You would think there would be more people sitting around. I think this bed is for me. Let's find yours. One of the weevils is named Hugo. Good old Hugo. Sleepy times. Next morning in the training room. Good morning, fellas.
Brewgraves! So you'll be our trainer?
I wish. Erlina and I are leaving tomorrow, but the headmaster was kind enough to let us make your first day special. Are you ready for training?
You bet.
That's what I like to hear. I reckon these would be well suited for the two of you. Zale retrieved training sword, and Valia received training staff. Alright, let's get to work. T. Geiger, welcome in. Can't wait to sit back and watch you experience this amazing RPG. Yeah, my brother got this to me like almost a year ago. Just hadn't gotten around to it. And then everyone that I've heard, Gamer Chick and Jay Cox and my brother and everyone else, said it's really, really good. The Outer World gives it a bit of a Chrono Trigger vibe, kind of. And like the battles, the little things that I've seen so far. You got this, Valir. Don't give up now.
Never.
But how's your day been going, C. Geiger? Come on, Zale, keep up. I can do this. Their training is to climb up and down a ladder. 99, 100. That's it for today. You did great. Phew. That was a lot. Feel free to take a break. Erlina will see you on the terrace whenever you're ready. Anything else? Nope. That reminds me of the Kingdom of Zeal and Chrono Trigger. Yeah, it has that like little mini walk stuff where you can see everything. Just outside. That wasn't just outside. To the south, to the north, to the uppity. Nope. The downity.
There you are, ready to learn magic? Should feel as if something was scratching an itch far away from you. Focus on the sensation and compel it to come closer. I think it's working. Hey, you startled me. I almost had it. Now mine's gone too. It's okay. Just breathe slowly. The key is to release right when you feel its current passing in front of you. If your timing is true, it will manifest. On 3. 1, 2, 3! I think I felt it! It tickles! I'm sure your training will go well. You just did the hardest part. Now, one more thing. No matter what the headmaster teaches you, remember that this is your life. And...
Alina! Since you are done onboarding our new recruits in the ways of magic, I'll provide the briefing for your next assignment. As for the two of you, it is about time you tried those table looms.
But...
On the double.
Making a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars? What kind of assignment is that? I have no idea what shape to make, but it's not like we're supposed to get it right the first time anyway. Might as well lean into the boredom for whatever lesson that will teach us. Guess Arlena had a point. Huh? She said we regret entering this place. Right, but the whole learn magic part isn't all that bad. Well, I'm bored. What are you doing? I'll just walk around for a bit. You keep saying that, but the Flesh Mancer left our realm for good when the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. So why can't they have a normal life? You know the three of us can take the one on Wraith Island. We don't need them.
Prudence, Alina. There's no telling what threats we may face in the future. Valia and Ter were brought to Mooncradle by the Great Eagle. It is not the place of the headmaster to question such things, and neither is it yours. Won't you let this end? What about Mayara? What about the twins? Brewgraves! Do not judge a sacrifice you cannot begin to comprehend.
I'm doing good work and helping pass the time. Glad to be of service.
This conversation is over. They will study here while you carry on with your investigation. On the first eclipse after their training is complete, they will join us for the cleansing. You will learn as much as you can until then.
Let's just go, Brewgraves. And so they trained and they weaved for weeks, and then for months. And then for years, and then for centuries, and then for millennia and eons.
Faster now! Do those push-ups. Focus and then release. For the longer a dweller is left to its devices, the stronger it gets. Let one grow for too long and you have a world eater on your hands. Against such a foe, even a legion of solstice warriors would be helpless. Since delaying only increases the chance of a world eater, cleansings always target the strongest dweller known to us.
Headmaster, dwellers are immune to their magic. How can we fight them?
That is why cleansings are always performed during a total eclipse. In those moments, only the dwellers lose their immunity.
How many dwellers are left?
Just the one, known as the Dweller of Woe. But we cannot know for sure. The Fleshmaster may have planted other seeds of evil before leaving our world. Thus we must always remain vigilant.
Headmaster,
Yes, Valir?
what happened with the Dweller of Strife? And who's Mayara?
That will be all for today.
A few days later, a sound in the night. Valir, wake up! Huh? Zale? Think I heard a voice come from the entrance. What time is it? Who cares? Let's go check it out.
A lot of waiting, running, and talking. Let me fight something. I'm gonna give something a stabby. Good old stabby stab.
Look! Oh, it smells good. There's a note.
Dear Valir and Zale,
If you're ready, this probably means it got caught. 8-Bit, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. How was stream? What were we streaming? Welcome in, Donkey. God of War Ascension. How was God of War going? How did that go? I would say the game feels quite cozy. It's reminiscent of playing Dragon Quest III. It does have a little bit of the almost like sprite style. It's kind of like it so far. Yeah. Which would make sense, really. Assuming they were basing Sea of Stars art off, say, Chrono Trigger. The artist for Chrono Trigger is the same as the artist for Dragon Quest. So, or was until he died. So it would make sense that it'd have a similar feeling. Visiting God of War this month, starting with the prequel, God of War Ascension. It's really great, and I think a little underrated is a late PS3 game. So wait, is God of War Ascension... Did that come out after 3? So it's a prequel for the original God of War, but did that one come out after 3? I didn't realize that they had a prequel. Because I knew they had God of War 1 through 3, and I knew they had the newer ones. The God of War 16, and then God of War Ragnarok. I didn't realize they had a God of War that was a prequel, though. How's Sea of Stars? We just started. We were doing Paperboy 1 and 2 earlier, completed those. We tried the Game Boy Paperboy, but it was just Paperboy 1, and it just had a smaller screen. And it was honestly, it was crap. Play the NES Paperboy, don't play the Game Boy one. The Game Boy one isn't fun. But it was just the same game, so I'm like, I just played the game. There's no point playing the exact same game. Just worse. And then after that, I did a little karaoke with 24 Hour Cinderella and Baka Mitai, and then we started this. There's a PSP God of War game. What are the PSP God of War's story based around? Like, when did they take place? 3 is like 2010. Ascension is 2013. Okay, so it came out after God of War 3 and it's supposed to be the prequel to the whole thing. Gotcha. And then it's the newer ones. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where Ascension and the PSP I know nothing about. Don't know anything about those. I think there's a prequel PSP game and one that takes place between 1 and 2 maybe. I mean, that makes sense. That would make sense. Do the PSP ones have the same battle style? And what about Ascension? Does Ascension have the same battle styles like 1 to 3, or is it its own thing? Bunnybit, welcome in. Do I play Valorant? I have not played Valorant. I've seen some Valorant. As far as, you know, competitive shooters go, it seems decent from what I've seen. I've not played it, though. But I hope you're having a good day, Bunny. Haven't played them yet, just know about them. So it's just one of those games that one of those ones that exist, but people don't know much about the titles as far as PSP God of War games go then. What was your favorite Sunday morning cartoon villain? Huh. It's not quite the same. And it's going more into the Friday and Saturday night. But way back in the day, Reboot, I would say where you have like Megabyte. It's kind of an interesting villain. Megabyte's also great. Yeah. You like Skeletor? Skeletor's cool. Fox likes Lucifer. Lucifer from what? There's a lot of Lucifers in Saturday, Sunday, Friday, whatever you want to call it, cartoons. I think you have to be a little more specific, Fox. Is it the acid breathing dragon? Megabyte is a he looks like he's like a dark blue, kind of like a buff dude with claws. And he has this almost like crown, red and green crown that fits with his like eyes and lips. It's parts of his like belt. Reading this problem means I got caught. Writing this is a failsafe, but I hope to see you in person. Reboot was interesting. First season was all kiddie, then season 2 went dark. They definitely jumped around. The like final episodes, then they started making like eventually much later the like one of the first on net shows. That things got a little choppy, but before that happened, all the episodes, yeah, they went from like happy to much darker, kind of crazy, but they were all really good all those seasons. And it's not that the newer one before they switched to the online stuff was bad, it didn't seem to go anywhere. Megatron was always one of your favorite villains. Megatron's good. Yeah, that. Plus, he like has the different forms depending upon which Transformers. Ron, this is a failsafe, but I hope to see you in person. I made cookies filled with the celestial willow jam you liked. Keep reading. I'm doing everything I can to be ready to leave when you graduate. Meantime, I hope your training's going well. Uh-oh. Now the platform's almost up and I can see Moraine is there waiting for me. He looks very angry. Try to drop the jar without him noticing. Guess that means I won't be able to try a visit again. But I'm thinking of you every day and I can't wait. Hope you like the cookies. Your friend, until the end of time, Garl. Hope he didn't get into too much trouble. Let's go up on the disc to eat the cookies. These cookies are amazing. Can't believe Garl was just there. I miss him so much. Seems well, at least after what happened in the Forbidden Cavern. Knowing him, I bet he smiled it away the next day. Huh, probably right. Can't let something like that ever happen again. This rate, feels like we'll never weave something good enough for this Elder Mist. Happen, we just have to keep on training hard. Whole island is surrounded by clouds. So they trained and they weaved for years. And then they trained and they weaved them some more. Till one day, they suddenly became adults. And they're still not done. Are they done now?
Zale, that's the one.
I can feel it too. Hold on.
Alright, I think I got it too. Let's go see the headmaster.
They leveled up to adults. Who knew that going from level 1 to level 1 would, with just more experience, would increase your size by that much?
Been doing sit-ups for 10 years. Don't you think it's time to try a different exercise? I know Goob's just like, I don't know, try... Well, they did do push-ups. They did push-ups and sit-ups. But it's like, I don't know, maybe try... Well, no, they exercised on the ladder, but you have like 100 different exercises you can do. Why just those two? I'm descended from a long line of lucky ones who get to serve directly inside of the academy. Yes, I am.
Headmaster, we think we're ready. Why, yes, the tingling of magic in the air has been building up for a few years now. Congratulations. Moving forward, there will be no more weaving.
I can deal with that.
It will soon be time for you to leave on your journey to meet the Elder Mist. But before we get to that, Zenith Academy has one more challenge for you. Our visitors just arrived. Perfect timing. My, you've both grown pretty strong.
Hey, it's good to see you too.
Alina and Brugraves are here to help you review the basics of combat. Check in with them, and it will be time for your final test.
Ready to go through the basics of magic? When enemies prepare spells, you must do everything you can to prevent them. If you follow your senses, you can try dealing different damage types to reveal which break the locks of their concentration. Simpler spells will only demand normal attacks. Valia can do blunt damage and Zale has slicing. Let's see you break this one.
Interesting.
Just like that. Now some spells will also demand magic damage to break. You can control your projectiles now, so let's give it a shot. Zale for sun and Valia for moon.
Moonerang. Press A to deflect. Ooh, it's like Super Mario RPG. Hold A for power.
Well done. Now you can sense your MP is a bit low, right? To keep up the pace in battle, you must remember to regenerate MP. Let's build it back up. Hit me with a normal attack now. Did you feel that? You just got some MP back by attacking. Battle awareness leads to victory.
So it's like Hollow Knight.
You must pace your spells with normal attacks to avoid ending up in a dire situation with no MP available to get out of it. And on the flip side, you should not hesitate to use spells when MP abounds, for a regular attack on a full bar is a waste of regeneration. The key is to experiment, keeping on varying your attacks and then find the rhythm appropriate for each battle. One last thing. All battle actions, lock breaking especially, build your combo energy. When you have enough, you can spend combo points to perform powerful actions. Combos cost no MP but cap at 3, so you should make sure to use them. Ren told me you came up with your first combo attack. Show it to me. Yeah, you're strong, alright. Keep an eye out on your adventures. You can learn more combos by finding scrolls.
That was fast. That thing just was like blitzing toward that crazy end part there. Want to review combat basics? Let's get started. Just attack me in any order. Good. Focus is paramount whenever you perform attacks and skills. Proper timing, you can increase the damage that you deal and sometimes even score additional hits. Let's see it. Good. Let's see that one more time. Ouch. Yeah, that's the gist of it. Most of your attacks and spells can be made more potent with proper timing. Some also keep going with more hits until you miss. It takes time and experimentation. Keep on trying without worrying too much, and your sense for it will develop over time. Okay, now for timing your blocks. Let's get the little guy in here. Be efficient in battle. You must pay attention to anything that starts moving. Proper time, you can reduce the damage of any incoming attack or spell by blocking. Get ready. That was too soon. Stay focused and press as the hit connects. That was too late. Stay focused and press as the hit connects. Good. Let's see that one more time. That's how you do it. Remember to always stay alert. Some patterns will be harder to read than others. Sometimes even require multiple blocks. But it's not about getting it perfectly all the time. Just keep on flowing, and over time it will build a growing sense for it. Key is remembering to read your enemies and to keep trying. Oh, one more thing. What? Oh. When a party member gets knocked out in battle, you need to switch to a more defensive mode. KOs will get back on their own at 50% HP once all the KO stars are gone. When KO stars are moved at the end of each round. Where you fall during the same battle, the more KO stars are, so be careful. Interesting. All party members go down, it's game over. Fight and survive until Zale returns. And there you have it. Good work today. I'm sure the exam will be a breeze.
Moraine will see you to the final test. I'm sure you'll do great.
Are you ready for the final test yet? And here we got our stuff back. Then let us begin. The big day has finally come. Over the years, Zenith Academy has tested you in many ways. We'll now test you one last time. Have you prepared your vows?
Yes, Headmaster.
Then speak them now.
You go first, Zale.
Okay. So that I may use my agility to cleanse this world and protect my companions, I will enter the world as a blade dancer. I chose the curved blade as it will not hinder my speed or reflexes. Welcome, Blade Dancer.
Come on, Valir. I did it. Now it's your turn. So that I may use my strength to inspire hope and eradicate evil, I will become a battle monk. I chose the staff for it won't break no matter how hard I strike.
Welcome, Battle Monk.
I thought this was a turn-based game, but it looks like there's some real-time combat. It seems like it's Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario mixed with Chrono Trigger. This is what it seems like.
Today, you must demonstrate mastery of anything Zenith Academy has taught you. Your final challenge awaits below. Please step aside. Oh, before I forget, here's a little something to help keep your health full. Found tomato clubs. Now, with faith in your abilities and purpose in your actions, take the leap and return as the new recruits of our order. I'm ready, Valier.
Jump!
And just like that, they died. Yeah, you fell pretty far. I don't care that there's water here. The speed you would be going when you hit this water would be like concrete, and you would smash all of your bones. So, equip, even though they made that thing, they didn't get anything out of it, huh? Found an ornate stone. $16 experience. And over there. Nothing over there. Found another ornate stone. Dang it, messed that up. It's a little earlier than it. I did much better the first time. They do. Like, beat her up. Those heal. What's Kujar do? Nothing. They haven't even been to the other side of the Forbidden Cavern yet. How could they understand?
So you don't think we should at least try and explain?
You've seen how strong they are. Weird will be a walk in the park.
Let's see them off then.
We're starting with a robot.
Exam mode engaged. Brace yourselves.
Oh, he healed us. That was nice of him. Shuffle, weakness, physical. Shuffle, weakness, moon. Let's not mess up this time. Better. We did it. Ooh, bonus stat. We're gonna get more magic defense. Don't have much of it. More physical attack. More mana points or more HP. A lot of magic defense. Physical attack's always good. Let's skip that because it's free. And I have like none. Magic attack, physical wow, okay, that is a lot of physical defense. Normally I would just go more attack, but just a tiny bit for being that huge at the beginning. Congratulations, you have trained well. Return now to your head, master. Congratulations, Valir and Zell. You have learned everything Zenith Academy had to teach you. Heh. We did it. In record time, too. You must now learn of our ultimate power. The ability to use magic without using magic. But that knowledge is for the Elder Mist to impart. Come! The villagers have gathered to celebrate your departure. 'Tis on special days such as this one that the citizens of Mooncradle are reminded of the importance of their duties. Where's Garl?
I don't see him.
Many years ago, Valir and Zell were delivered to us by the Great Eagle.
Deliveries on 2 solstices in a row above. Very rare occurrence. Oh, I remember Graham was so happy to meet 2 more before she passed. I miss Graham.
All of you have come together to nurture and protect them, just like your ancestors have done for so many children of the solstice before. Valir and Zell, step forward so that the good people of Mooncradle might gaze upon those who would soon join the ranks of the solstice warriors.
This parading is ridiculous.
Oh, let the villagers have their fun. It's all they get.
So you're okay with this now?
You know I'm not. Now cheer with me as we send these young heroes out across the Forbidden Cavern to meet the Elder Mist.
Hooray! To the gate. What do we do? I want to see Garl before leaving. Should play along for now. Fingers crossed that we can come back after meeting the Elder Mist. Fingers and toes.
Valir, Zell, you must undertake this journey on your own now.
You will not fail, Headmaster.
Go now, through the Forbidden Cavern and atop the mountain trail to seek audience with the Elder Mist. Learn how to use magic without using magic, and you shall then enter the world as true Solstice warriors.
May Luana's might protect you. May Solin's light guide you.
Here, take this should keep you fed for a little bit. And should your adventure lack a little balance, you could take a look at these. Now, whether your adventures take you, you must secure passage to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. And do keep on training, for a dire cleansing awaits us. Still can't believe he wants them fighting a dweller already.
That's Moraine for you. You weren't much older the first time.
I'm in.
We'll find a way.
Safe journeys, and may you cleanse this world.
May you cleanse this world. Oh, I see a chest there. I see another chest. Now there are chests around town. Can't go back now. We have to meet the Elder Mist. Oh, they're going to prevent me from getting items so cheap. Oh, you can camp, huh? Interesting. Shame we didn't get to see Garl before leaving. I see a bird. Don't you show me those birds after Paperboy. They're trying to kill me. Sure feels easier now. This time we'll make it through. Dang, they just go right for an attack. Oh, I see. Puzzle. What? Do I have to let it go all the way or something? Thought I'd jump. Oh, I guess it's not a puzzle. Got an adventurer's vest.
7 and 9 versus... Wow, he has like no defense. What the hell? He doesn't either. Neither of them do. Both have crap defense. Do a lot of damage, holy crap.
It's locked. If the key's in the chest just up there, it's out of reach for now. Let's look around.
Found Forbidden Cavern Key. Combo skill Mending Light. Found a shiny pearl. Sold, huh?
Boop, boop, boop.
Found Leeching Thorn. Aha. We're on him for now because he's a healer, so keeping him alive to heal her kind of works in the favor.
There's your pants. Welcome in.
We're having a good day.
The device is broken. Can't activate the bridge.
There's an opening there. Maybe we can go around.
boss time. Clear? Sounds big. Get ready.
It's a giant worm thing. It's a rainbow worm. Sunball, huh? Oh boy. Oh, dang. Went that way, huh? Got it. That wasn't much experience for how much health he had. Wow. Our first big one.
Ha! We did it!
Looks like there's way out over there.
The other Mist Mountain shouldn't be much further now.
Thanks for the GG's, Indy. $60 gold. An adventurer's vest. There, now he has one too.
Sure, sir. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. How was stream? Welcome back, Jess.
Were you doing more Diddy Kong racing or more, I forget the other game you were doing the other day. This one's good in Chrono. It's basically Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario combined. So you fight things on the world map, kind of run into them. And the outworld map is Chrono Trigger. And then battles have a combo system. It's Chrono Trigger, but it also has a press a button system to deflect or attack or raise attack that's kind of like Super Mario RPG and Paper Mario. 2 tabbies have become 1. Now it's a super tab. Played a weird bug-themed Genesis shmup called Insector X. I've heard of that one. I don't think I've seen anyone play Insector X. I've heard of it, though. There's another bug one that Stellar played a while back. What's the name of it? I'm trying to remember the name of it, but Stellar had played a buggy sort of like Type 1 back a while ago. It wasn't Insector X, though, but he did one too. But how much did you like it? Did you think Insector X was good? Bad? What was your opinion on it? Bio something? Might have been. Might have had bio in the word. I know it was some like insecty type thing though. It's great, loved it. Last level is tricky, but I love it. That's always great. Ooh, wow, another raid. Kane, welcome in, or welcome back, I should say. How was stream on your end as well? Thank you for giving Kane a shout of spirit, buddy. Duggar, welcome in. How was stream, Kane? Soraya, welcome in. CJ, welcome in. We have donuts to raid. You can raid donuts here. You can raid leftover tea, and you can raid chips. That's what I have nearby, and some Toasteds. Played some Arcade Millipede, Robocop 1 and 2, and Mappy. Ooh, Robocop 1 and 2. That's some pain there. But Mappy? I don't think I've seen Mappy. And Millipede or all those sort of like games like that are can always be quick fun. Deedle Girl, welcome in. We're all having good days. Oh, you're playing the there's an arcade version of RoboCop 1 and 2. Very different from the NES ones. One was tough, 2 not so bad. Okay, so that's opposite of the NES versions, where 2 is horrendously bad in comparison to 1. Much more fun. I mean, anything is probably more fun than 2. I mean, for RoboCop anyways. Like, any RoboCop game is probably more fun. Kane never plays Pain because he has something to gain. Every once in a while I've seen a Pain game, but yeah, he tends to avoid. Mixer loved RoboCop 2. It's not that great. I think he was saying, though, he liked it more than Darkman. Darkman and RoboCop 2 are very similar games. They're both pretty bad, though. Both pretty bad. I'm not saying I've played worse games, but they're not fantastic by any means. So I assume Paper 2, would you ever try the SNES version? Depends on if the SNES version is different. And by different, I mean a different game. Because, like, after we did 1 and 2 on an NES, we jumped to the Game Boy Paperboy 1. That was literally just Paperboy 1, but worse, and zoomed in, making it 10 times harder and annoying. And you'd have to go slow to get through it, and I'm like, no, that's the same game. We just beat this game. Why would I play the same game in a worse format after the thing? So we played it a little bit, and then did some karaoke, and then jumped to Sea of Stars, which we just started. That or Total Recall. I've not played Total Recall, but I've heard that one's pretty bad. You can beat Nightmare Circus, you can pretty much tackle it. That is true. After Nightmare Circus, everything is just better. RoboCop 2 is better. Darkman, Superman 64. Any jank game you can think of is a happy time after Nightmare Circus in comparison. CJ liked Total Recall in the NES back in the day. I mean, I've heard, I think No Life likes Total Recall. I remember he had he was talking about Total Recall. I think he somewhat enjoyed that, or at least he looked at it in an okay fashion. I don't know how much overall enjoyed it. Double Dragon Atari 26. That sounds like it's something in the hell mode. CJ's challenging Duggar. Some Total Recall. I haven't played Cosmic Race yet, though. I'm sure Cosmic Race will be janky, but I'm doubting it will be worse than Nightmare Circus. Nightmare Circus had 2 issues going for it, which makes it more painful. Normally, I don't judge a game's jank or not by difficulty and length. But Nightmare Circus, aside from the fact being awful and janky, you get to feel it longer because it's so hard. Because it's so tough that if you're legitimately trying to beat it without glitching it out, and it's so confusing to learn each part, that you just get to experience that terrible jank hours and hours on end. In most games, even jank ones, you tend to get progress, and not all of them, though. Did I finish the Parasite Eve? Yes, we got through Chrysler Building. My suggestion to everyone is to never do that. Don't play Chrysler Building. Don't do it. Chrysler Building is awful. It's not hard. It's just awful. It's long. It's twice as long as the normal game. It takes so long to go up the Chrysler Building because you need the resources to go up there. You need the ammo because ammo's limited. You need to be the right level at a certain point because the enemies are too strong, so you need to go through the normal game a bit again anyways. just so you can get the levels, because you get crap experience inside the Chrysler building. They give nothing until like the top floors, and then on the top floors they're cheap as hell because they can do an undodgeable AoE attack that just hits you for 1 billion damage, and if there's 3 of them, they can all do it at 3 at once, and then, oh, there goes your auto heal, and you just wasted a healing item. Or a revive, which is even worse. So my suggestion is for no one to ever do the Chrysler building. You want to know what happens? Want to know what the true final boss is? Look it up on YouTube. You'll be happier. Did you jump to the building on day 2, or did you grind till day 6 to make it more manageable? I jumped in on day 2 at first. Then I went to about day 4. Then I jumped back in. And then I went to all the way up to the T-Rex just before you would fight the final bosses where you can't return. And then I went the rest of the way. So I did it in portions. Story Cause an okay game, nothing super special. I beat it same day my family bought it. So it's an alright. It's because, I've heard it. Rush Pirate, welcome in. Would you consider Pugly Scavenger Hunt jank? Myself, no. I liked Pugly Scavenger Hunt. It is a very hard game for a lot of people. For me, I didn't find it super very hard. I just found it sort of memorizing tough, a little bit tough here and there. I'd put it under the tough category. But from what I've seen of others playing with it, if you don't use this style, like if you don't try to memorize things correctly, if you don't take your time with it, it will crush you if you try to rush. And so it can be brutal, but it plays well. And I like how it plays, and I like the level design and all that stuff. It's just really tough for a lot of people. So I'd fit it under tough, not jank. I like it. But everyone's different. Like Echo, Goten doesn't like Echo. There's a lot of people who don't like Echo. It's a brutal game. I think it's a great game. It's just brutal, and it's not something with a control style that you'd necessarily want to try all the time. Gotta do the building for the true ending. They can just watch it, though. They should just watch the true ending. They should watch the true final boss and true ending, because the Chrysler building is abysmal. The normal game is awesome. Parasite Eve, the normal game, awesome. The 2 bosses at the top of the Chrysler building are also great. And then the ending's great. But the Chrysler building, until you get to that point, which is 99% of the Chrysler building, is abysmal. It's horrible. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Save yourself you have to do it slow. It takes a long time. There's no fast way I could see you could even really do that. It's going to be slow regardless of what you do. I know I didn't ask a question without your permission. GG on the challenge. Thank you, CJ. Once you get the SMG. The SMG is the best. Yeah, I did not. I was using a hand pistol up until I switched it out for the true final boss. I'm like, I was noticing I was having trouble with the pistol on the floor, and I thought the SMG might be better. So then I tested it, and I literally wiped the floor with the true final boss. It wasn't even a challenge. My gun was blitzing for 3,000 damage. Liberate does less. So I should have had the SMG using it longer over my pistol. But the pistol was working so well up until the top floors of the Chrysler building that I didn't really think of it. I didn't change it out. But then I'm like, it's kind of falling behind. Let's try the SMG. I think it will do more. And I didn't realize how much better it was over the pistol. Wouldn't have saved a whole lot of time, but would have saved some time in Heartache. I will never buy pretty much. I think that's what we're at. Things are starting to move. I am eager to see what these 2 can do. Eager and impatient too.
For now, we wait. 3, you know what to do.
Got 4 peeps here. Pistol only Parasite Eve run when? I did that through the entire thing until the true final boss. I literally pretty much used the pistol the whole time. I think there was one small piece aside from true final boss where I used like an SMG for a short time. But aside from that, it was pistol. I was using pistol in the normal game, in the EX game, pretty much the entire time. So it's doable, but the SMG is just godlike. Shame we didn't get to see Garl before leaving. I'll get Mixer to do it. He said he liked the look of Parasite Eve for offline with the Miko, so he might do it. He's not going to do it on stream, though, I don't think. I don't think he's gonna do that on stream. I don't think he'd want to. Honestly, the Chrysler building is boring. It really is. I hated the Chrysler building. Like I said, it wasn't hard. It wasn't even hard. It was just long and boring. Which is strange because, like I said, the base game is awesome. Hey there, need anything for your travels? Go. Oh, you can get like potatoes and stuff. Took the final boss out so fast. I know, I did not expect the SMG to be that much stronger than the pistol. Like, it's not like my pistol was bad, but in the time I was doing, say, like 800 to maybe 1,000 with the pistol, I was doing like 3,000 with the SMG. It was like, Liberate has no use anymore. There's literally no reason to ever use Liberate. And I didn't need to. Only took one try to beat that true final boss. Because the SMG was just psychotically powerful. Oh, interesting. We have fishing. You caught a man-o-war. Oh, you want to keep it in... I see how you do this. You want to keep it in the center of that. You caught a lunar trout. Are they all the same? Oops. Just like it. Yep, only those ones. Okay. Fish fry, exactly. We're gonna make a giant party. We're gonna have some fish. We'll enjoy it. What's this? Got some dairy. Why did someone put dairy on the other side of this lake, this pond or whatever? Fishing animation. That was an interesting fishing animation. Couldn't heal. I know, and it looked like she doubled the healing the second time she used it. I think she even got a third one off, but it didn't matter. My SMG is just like, nope. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter you're healing. My SMG is just gonna rain on your parade. It was insane how much damage it was doing.
It's locked. Get them karaoke's.
The mountain trail.
The engraving is worn out, but it definitely mentions a rite of passage for children of the solstice. The Elder Mist.
God, it's collapsing.
Getting late. Let's stop here for the night.
I wanted to check the other way.
I really hope we get a chance to return to Moon Cradle after this. What if we're sent out into the world right away? Yeah, I can't wait to see new locations. It's just... I wish we could have said farewell to Garl. Could certainly use some celestial willow jam to go with this awful bread. Huh, the dream. Huh? Celestial willow jam.
Oh, it's gone. I've got some right here, guys. I haven't picked some mushrooms. Don't believe this soup I'll make. Oh, and I found some herbs in the Forbidden Cavern. They'll do just right.
Garl?
What? You didn't think I was going to let you go on an adventure without me, did you?
Garl!
Ah, it's so good to see you two again. You look so strong now.
Hey, why didn't you show up for our departure?
Are you kidding? There was absolutely no announcement. As soon as I heard everyone gather, I went to our hideout, packed my stuff, but you left so fast. Guys, I'm so pumped for this journey. I know all about survival now. Fishing and gathering and cooking and... What's wrong?
You can't actually come with us. We just wanted to say goodbye. We're on duty now, and it'll be pretty dangerous.
You can't mean that. We've always talked about how we'll all leave together after your training. Spent all those years doing survival training. I'm ready. Look, I may not have any special powers like you do, but I'm built strong and I've been preparing. This here's my shield. I'll be a defensive fighter. No! A warrior cook!
Oh, yeah?
Sure am, and I've been reading a lot too. See, most of the monsters you're gonna face won't even be Fleshmancer minions. That means anyone can fight them.
Are you sure about that?
Totally! You haven't seen any yet, have you?
No, but...
Oh, I'll know when to step aside, don't worry. Plus, you can't really travel the world with just a few sandwiches. What were you thinking?
Yeah.
See? You need me. You just do your solstice warrior duties and I'll keep your bellies full.
Garl.
Deal?
Okay, deal. I'm so happy. No way, this is awesome.
And just the beginning, too. Alright, I'll start the kettle. We have so much catching up to do.
So apparently after we met the Elder's Mist, we'll be able to use magic without using magic. Be sent out into the world. And then our first assignment is to get to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. It's all we've been told. Finding our own way seems to be the final step of training.
That's a lot. Your powers sound so cool, though. Can't wait to see them in action.
So how about you, Garl?
Oh, it was pretty uneventful, to be honest. All I did was train and learn the skills I thought would come in handy. Every single day I was hoping to see you come out. I'm sure glad no one told me it would take 10 years. He missed you. It's not fair that you had to do this on your own. Well, we're all together now, so it don't matter anymore. I can't wait to explore the world. I want to taste everything.
Hey, this soup is unreal, by the way.
Right? Uh-huh. So how much food did you pack? Just enough for a few meals. Better travel light, and there's ingredients everywhere if you know how to look. Who knows what we'll find? It's all part of the adventure. Why don't you try it now, Valier? See that bush right there? It's full of juicy berries. All you have to do is pick them. Perfect. Now we'll make some jam with the berries you picked. Just interact with the campfire and get ready to cook.
Five MP.
See? You're natural. Can eat that jam later when we need to heal up.
This will definitely help. Thanks for the tip.
Don't mention it.
Well, I'm ready for some sleep.
Same here. Nothing but the stars above us. I'm loving this life already.
Garl, I'm really glad you're here. Didn't feel right without you.
Me too, guys. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Well, good night then. Good morning. Y'all ready to go? Let's have to see what this elder mist looks like.
Let's make for the top. I think there was one place back here I didn't check. Another path. Here. Something's down there. Moon Cradle Fish Pie.
Seeing time changes in the day too. Found basic armor. Head over there. Found abacus. Might as well use this since I'm right here. Get that magic back. I have 65 HP. Okay, go over there. I see items. The mistiness from the misty mountains. Oop, wow, really messed that one up. One life, are you kidding me? A sea of Pookums, yes, exactly, Edge. It's my ocean, my people need to respect my oceans. I'm gonna go Captain Planet, Don Cheadle, Captain Planet on them. Hey there, were you looking for anything in particular? Cook recipe papiote. Nice to have that much money. Okay. And cook basic salad. Oh, you need wheat for stuff. Go. Level up. More hit points, more defense. attack, but I don't have much HP here either. Mana. There's something down here. Found a recipe. I just automatically learn it. I can get MP back. Need potatoes though. Carl and Rick Grimes. Getting smacked. He's healing and getting smacked around. Is what's happening. Fight this. door there. Something there. Do. That'd be good. Which way to go? That one has a symbol. What about this one? I think we want to go to the other one. Can't do anything there anyways.
Two children of the solstice have come for the rite of passage, but I also sense one who does not belong here. Is he brave or foolish? Let's find out. Welcome, young adventurers, to the sacred pond.
Nice to meet you, Elder Miss. My name is Garl.
My, what a gregarious one you are. Enthusiasm is certainly welcome in this place of meditation, but its rites are not meant for the common folk. Children of the solstice, step forward. It seems you show great potential indeed. Have you weaved your will into celestial fabrics? We have, Elder Mist. Then come closer and let me imbue them by the sacred pond's magic. A tremendous resonance! Wear them with purpose, for they will augment your inner magic. You shall henceforth have light in the darkest places, and protection against the minions of the flesh monster. I don't feel any different.
Yeah, me neither.
Rest assured, the ability to use magic without magic has taken root in you indeed.
What does that even mean?
In the many battles that await you, victory will often demand the use of more offensive magic than one can sustain through spells alone. That is why attunement to live mana is paramount. Live mana? It allows your attacks to draw from the magic bestowed upon you at birth. And judging by the resonance you create, this power should even extend to your traveling companions. You are ready. Live mana will start manifesting for you the next time you enter battle. Are you ready for your final test?
Elder Mist, I'd like to go with them.
Ooh. The Elder Mist trials have never been undertaken by anyone but aspiring Solstice warriors. But I want to go with them, please! Interesting. You are the first of the common folk to ever make such a request. There is a peculiar one. No doubt limited when it comes to combat, but the warmth of his heart. Could he bring it back? Perhaps we should try to find out. I will allow it. Alright, thanks, Elder Mist. Consider it a test of your ability to act as a companion to Solstice warriors. I won't fail. Now then, shall we begin? Just breathe in and... Upsy-daisy. Welcome to the Elder Mist Trials. In order to pass, you must bring 3 big artifacts together by completing their associated challenges. The monsters that will try to stop you are immune to physical attacks, and the use of offensive spells is prohibited. What? But how then? Ooh, that is why you must use magic without using magic. The trials await. Godspeed. Is there anything there? Nope. Wait, actually. Nope. Nope. Oh, there was. There we go. Up and at 'em. That attack did nothing! And we can't use spells here. Look! Some little orbs appeared when you attacked. Maybe that's live mana? Could be. Feel kind of pulled towards them. Might as well lean into it. Let's see. Whoa! It worked. How does it feel? Like power. So if I attack, it should do more magic damage now. Alright! I'm totally trying it next. Boosting has been unlocked. Regular attacks will now generate live mana. The RT and press A to absorb a charge and boost. The 3 boosting charges can be stacked, each aiding a portion of your character's magic attack set. Next action to increase its power. In the case of boosting regular attacks, the character's innate magic damage type, if they have one, is also added on top of the weapon's damage type. Whether you're dealing with an intricate lock pattern, make your next healing spell really count, or just want to deal more damage, remember to boost. Found another basic armor.
Did I see? I can sell those to get that new recipe. Dang it. Only worth 20. Hoping it would be worth more. Supposed to get 100. My goodness. Get this artifact piece, you will need to answer 3 questions correctly. Let's see how well you learn. It's 2 actions, which one regenerates MP? Name of the Moon Kratos School in the Sky. Zenith Academy. Got mushroom scramble. One very important Torsus warrior's duty is to destroy dwellers. Who becomes vulnerable during which natural phenomenon? With the Solstice warriors, but Solstice. Keep talking about both of these. I thought it was during. One of these two. I was right. Eclipse. HP and MP, huh? It's our last chance to prepare. Do you feel ready? Hoo hoo hoo! The preparations are complete. It seems you understand the power of live mana. But can you master it? We shall see. Use of spells is now allowed again. Oh my goodness. Face me, children of the solstice. Sword has HP, huh? Oh, dang. Oh yeah.
How formidable! Who a bright future awaits you indeed. Bios, welcome in. How's your night going? Good, I hope. Vadir and Zale, I name you Solstice Warriors. Thanks for the GGs, Indy.
That counterattack was crazy. Holy crap, though.
Congratulations, guys!
Yeah, I hope you're having a good day, Bios.
We did it, Valir. Finally. I have consulted the mists of time during your trials. When you are ready to leave this place, find me back at the sacred pond and I will tell you of your respective prophecies. Don't take no long now. Ooh. Ferris, welcome in.
Poop mist breed different. I'm getting the superpowers. That's what I'm getting from this mist. My special superpower and poweriness.
Good morning. The time has come to begin your journey.
Morning? But it's the middle of the night.
Ah, yes. I suppose your friends should address that.
What?
Bring us the dawn.
Huh?
Ooh, worry not. All it takes is for you to stand on a celestial rune. And then what? Something inside of you knows already. Right this way.
Doing well today. I'm winding down after a busy day. Day's been going pretty good. We did some Paperboy 1 and 2 earlier, got through those. And then we did some karaoke and jumped to this.
Caleb, welcome in. How's your night going? Good, I hope. Now concentrate and bring us the dawn.
No way!
That part is always easier by simply going for it. Now in your travels you will sometimes find mechanisms and seals powered by magical runes that react to the time of day. They were put into place by Solstice Warriors who came before you. Some conceal artifacts meant to help future members of the Order such as yourselves, or the seal away evil that were too powerful to confront. Whether or not to look for these artifacts and challenges will be entirely up to you. Now your journey can begin. Come and meet me beyond the chasm. How do we get across? By using your powers, of course.
Try using the crystal to charge a small room on the ground above and see what happens. Interesting. You missed me singing? You did. You missed me singing 24 Hours Cinderella and Baka Mitai. Got to been finishing Bill and Ted recently. Hope was an excellent one. It was an okay. It's kind of a slow game. It's not jank or anything. It's just really slow and basic. So like if you play it and you're into the style, you'll probably enjoy it. But there's not a lot of extras beyond it, so it's gonna be whatever you kind of experience in your first, say, half hour. How's the early impression Sea Stars? Good. It's like Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario mixed together. That's what I'm noticing so far. Maybe a little extra things that neither of them had as well. But that's basically what it reminds me of overall right now. We like the fight mechanic where you can disrupt the enemy's attacks by using certain attacks. Yeah, it has that. It has the boost up power, so neither of the other games had those, but you have you have like the combo system like Chrono Trigger. You have like the timed attacks like Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario. So it is cool. There's a door here. I didn't realize that they actually had a full 360-degree time system, though. Holy crap. Behind your backlog, playing Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D, then this. That's a great one as well. That one's a great one. Ooh, are you ready to be sent out into the world? Let us see you off then, but first your prophecies. I'll speak them to your minds directly, for they are yours and yours alone. Zale, step forward. In order to reach your full potential, you will first need to stare at the night inside of you. Thank you, Elder Mist. Valir, approach. When the time comes, you'll be the one to create paths on water. Understood. Garl. I get one too, awesome! You must be mindful of your limitations during this journey. You got it, Elder Mist! Garl, this is not a conversation. Oops, sorry, please carry on. The mists are unclear in your case, but it appears your heart may be warm enough to soothe a long-tormented soul. Okay, I'll do my best. You have now learned everything I could teach you. I am sending you to Sleeper Island, where you are fated to meet a crew bound for adventure. Make friends with them and they shall help you reach Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. To activate this giant, give it the name Extol, and it will send you to Sleeper Island. To return here, simply go to Extol and speak this one's name again, which is Extol. Cool! Cool. Suppose I won't be seeing those three for a while. Just got sent out in a giant shot through us. We're all dead now. And so it was that Valir and Zale were sent off to begin their journey, with their best friend the warrior cook in tow. In their quest to get to the Wraith Island in time for the eclipse, they would soon come to grips with two very powerful wizards. One by anger beset, the other of life bereft.
Yo, miss, wasn't kidding. What a ride. So this is Sleeper Island. What now?
We find a boat, I suppose.
The ground level then?
Solstice majoring, huh? That's useful. This party gets eat. Yeah, he just like straight up like yeeted me all the way across it. Holy crap. Oh, now I get the golden I need that I could have bought that recipe. Mess that up. Choice. Boom, 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 boom. Found rainbow conch. Interest to collect. Okay. The Moorlands. Fragile ground. Fraggle rock. Well, so many options to move. Mushroom, mushroom. Badger, badger. Time has made the ruins indecipherable. wow, we can summon them. Attack. Mana.
Stack, welcome in. Welcome back, Liz Pants. It's supposed to be an RPG coming out soon called Threads of Time. It's supposed to be a love letter to Chrono Trigger and JRPGs. Interesting. I'm not sure if I've seen that one. I might have. I'm not sure. Oh, did you accidentally put two words back to back with a dot next to them, Stack? Because it'll treat that as a link, unfortunately. Happens every once in a while. Need something special there. Power belt. Her. Sent a link I thought you all would appreciate. Oh. You can DM me and I can post it in chat. Ah, wow, I really messed that one up. Awkward angle.
made you want to play Sea of Stars? When I got through Paperboy, I was just trying to figure out what I wanted to do once I got through both the Paperboys and in the karaoke. And then Stellar came in with the raid. So I'm like, well, let's not just abruptly end here. So I'm like, well, what do I want to do? And I gave choices. I had help from chat. I basically said on Realms of Haunting, Celeste, and Sea of Stars. And everyone wanted to see Sea of Stars, so that was how it got. And I got this last year from my brother, I just hadn't gotten around to it. Out on the karaoke. It did. It's too bad. You peeps did. So, okay. What the hell? What else was sending? Weird Japanese messages. I'm not sure what he was saying. Maybe it was maybe he sent it DMs after the karaoke. Not actually sure. Since I was speaking or the song was Japanese. Both of them. No worries, Stack. Nah, I just have that set up just so, like, I don't get random link spam. So, I mean, like, you can always send things to, like, VIPs or mods or me or something, and then I can post them. I just have it because there's lots of random bad folk who randomly post links in people's chats. They just come in and they try and post stuff. Or, like, follow bots and such do it, too. Stack said he was sending a link on something. He said he could DM me or something, I could post it. So, I mean, if he wants to send it to you and you want to post it in chat, that's fun. Do, 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 do. Dang it. Timed it. Oh my goodness, really? Go. My goodness. Okay, we have an animal paw. We have whatever the hell that is. Can't push it. Zaylin! Welcome in. Are you liking this one? This one's good, Zaylin. This one's good. On Twitch dashboard, you can enable link filters and who's able to post links in chat. Yeah, right now I just have the thing set to default, or like, slightly up default, where it's just like VIPs and mods. So VIPs and mods are able to post them. Curious about this RPG, but the demo didn't really wow me. So Zaylin, this is Chrono Trigger meets Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario. And then something a little extra and unique to itself. So if you like Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario and you like Chrono Trigger, you'll probably like this one. Karaoke in the Barbie song is going to be a Pookums album. Well, the Barbie song was unique. The karaoke was a song, obviously a song, and it actually exists. Best way to counter people wanting to post links in chat is just say to get permission from moderators, and we can take them. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have it set up for the mods and VIPs, so that any of them can take it. Anyone who's a mod can take it. Get mushroom scramble. Gonna make a lot of... Might as well make a roast sandwich. $35. Have a berry jam. Those mushroom scrambles look useful. Gonna make 3 of them. I'm not going to do that one though. Go. Feel engrossed in the story? The story's interesting and unique so far. So different than what you would normally expect. We'll see how it develops. But the mechanics that you're using in the game are sort of like they build some of the story around the ideas. So it's not just random mechanics, but the mechanics have sort of like story reasons. Feel engrossed in this food play gameplay. New Paperboy game sure looks different. Yeah, this is Paperboy Kick Butt. Welcome back, K-Fight. You missed karaoke, K-Fight. You missed me singing 24 Hours Cinderella and Baka Mitai. Yeah, you missed it. Too busy. We did it just before we started Sea of Stars. We did after Paperboy 1 and 2, and we tried the Game Boy one, but the Game Boy one was just basically Paperboy 1. Just a worse version of it. So I'm like, yeah, not playing the same game again with the worse screen. Tried it like a little bit, a couple times, and I'm like, yep, this is literally exactly the same. It's not a different game at all. Enya next, please. Time has made the ruins indecipherable. Or just do Kenny G with mouth noises. I should do Scatman Crothers. I'm a Scatman. That third angle was awful. Couldn't tell what I was doing there. Are you kidding me? 5 when he has 6. Apparently should have done it in the opposite order. Wow. Thought he was going for shield, dude. Messed that up. Ah, not boom explosion. Timed it. As well use the healing rest back here to get strength back. It's also acceptable. He's a scat pook. Scatman can do it, so can you. I know exactly. Be right back 1 second. Back. Need to help someone. Didn't die, really. Barely survived. Really mistiming these right now. Rock lid. Oh. New weapon. Something to climb there. A better angle this time. Hate that attack. There we go. Get around to this game eventually. It's good so far. So far, it is good. My goodness. Go. Oh, I had to fall back there.
Look, someone's over there. We should ask for directions.
She looks busy.
But I'm sure it's fine. You know, there's something special about that big rock.
Parking kind of made me eye roll. The number of indie games that are self-proclaimed Chrono Trigger-like are too high. It's bad as Souls-like. This one is very much Chrono Trigger-like. The overworld map, Chrono Trigger. The combo system and the way you start fights, Chrono Trigger. But it's also Super Mario RPG and Paper Mario and something else unique. But it's like pretty much take Chrono Trigger and take Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario, where you have timed attacks and can sort of combo things over and over if you can keep certain ones going. And then make it, add some extra features that neither of them have in a style that's slightly different, with a story that's kind of its own thing. And you basically have that. It's only another RPG that isn't Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. My guess when they made this is they took all of like the bigger name old RPGs, looked at their best features, and just decided to make something that was very similar to all their best features combined. And then they had like a few extra ideas on top, like, and this will make it even cooler. And they added that on top too. So that, my guess, is what where the premise started. And then they're just like, okay, now let's just make our own story and make the story, the elements that we're using in combat, have a role in the story as well. I think that's really what they kind of went with. Thousand Year Door was the only game that came out that year. PS1 Chrono Cross loose copy. I haven't played that though. I like Chrono Cross. It has very slow loading times. Chrono Cross has enormously slow loading times. That's the only thing. So,
Come, look at this.
This looks like. No, it must be my imagination. Hey, so what are those?
Fascinating is what they are. These runes are the oldest form of writing known to us.
Who's us?
Traveling historians, of course. Or at least what's left of them.
No way, you're a traveling historian? Nice to meet you. My name is Garl.
Nice to meet you. I'm Teeks. So are your friends always this quiet?
Nah, Valir and Zale are fun. They've been sealed away to studying the sky for too many years.
Magic hair. Enchanted cloth pieces. You're solstice warriors! I knew it! Adventurous spears, fish and bow, faded on mysterious arrival, counter countless forgotten artifacts. Traveling historians, best friends! I mean... Well, someone's excited.
We thought Garl was something. Hey guys, Teeks has an offer for us. I think it's worth hearing her out.
Sure, what's up? I should probably explain the full version. It's about my book.
Hey, why don't you eat with us tonight, Teeks? This place is perfect to set up camp.
Oh well. Don't be shy, we're happy to help you.
Yeah, plus you have to try Gal's cooking.
Okay, thanks.
That's it, one stew coming right up. Loading time between fights is atrocious. I haven't played Radical Dreamer re-released on Steam, but I have to imagine that the load time is vastly improved. It's improved, supposedly. My brother played the remastered version of it, but apparently it's still slow on load times. Like, still loads up not the fastest or something, or the battle or something. He was mentioning it's still kind of slow. I mean, it used pretty normal battle system with like a twist to it. Had that element system. It was different. I like the element system. In certain characters, it really worked well with like Pip. But if you don't like the strength-weakness system of the element system and building a well-rounded team, especially with something that has like the pick and choose of like a Suikoden, then yeah, Chrono Cross can hit it. You didn't like the elements? I thought they were neat. I thought the elements were fine. And some of the techniques and such. Limited uses per battle. It had limitations, but that also affected the balance. But there were certain characters that were super powered compared to others. I think that's more of the thing. Certain characters were much better than other characters, but that's not necessarily linked to only element stuff. That's kind of just many characters in general. Dynasty Warriors, Suikoden. You're just going to get a very tiered list.
Thanks again for the food, Garl. You really are a pretty good cook. Glad you liked it.
You're welcome to join us anytime.
So you're the very last traveling historian. At this point, I might as well be the first. It's been so long since all the lore grimoires were burned.
The what now?
The lore grimoires. Every traveling historian has one, or had one, I suppose. They're enchanted books that write themselves by touching artifacts with stories to tell.
So it's true?
Traveling historians' duty is to make their lore grimoire as full as possible before passing on to a new recruit. There should be a guild and a whole bunch of us, but now there's just this believer here. Leads to what I've been meaning to ask.
Shoot.
Well, you see, the best thing a traveling historian can ask for is adventurers who keep an eye out for them. I don't have a way to pay you, but if you wouldn't mind grabbing any artifacts you stumble upon during your adventures, I'd be happy to share stories with you. Of course, but how are we going to find you if you're always traveling? Leave that part to me. I'll just drop by your campfire whenever you're out in the open. That's the perfect setting for telling stories.
Story time by the campfire. Sign me up.
Great. Just bring me any artifacts you find and we'll see how my lore grimoire reacts.
How many stories do you have so far?
Just the one. It was empty when I found it. That's okay by me. I plan on discovering enough to fill an entire volume.
That's spirit.
The first story Rory wrote itself when I stumbled upon a very old pirate earring. It's when I knew I was holding a real lore grimoire. They were thought extinct. What's the story about? A ghost pirate ship called the Vespertine.
Oh!
I can read it for you if you want. Feel free to ask.
I didn't even know traveling historians were a thing. I wonder how many of them used to be. Story time by the campfire.
Hey, want to hear a story? Of all the recorded hexes and acts of bewitchment, few are as dreadful as the curse of the Vespertine. This story takes us back centuries, to a time when a certain band of pirates ruled the seas. Stormcaller was the name of their captain. He was the most powerful wind mage the world had ever known. And the navigator, Hortense, remains to this day the shrewdest mariner on record. Combining Hortense's skill and Stormcaller's magic, some say the ship was faster than light itself. The crew went on many adventures and accumulated countless riches until one day, the inevitable happened. Hortense, whose first love was music, announced that she wanted to quit the pirate life and devote herself to her art full time. Ever a firm believer that the real treasure is the treasure one finds along the way, Stormcaller took her resignation harshly. Utterly insulted, he stopped conjuring wind for the sails and locked the ship right in the middle of the ocean.
And we shall remain here, he said, till our navigator gets that silly idea out of her head.
But Hortense had already made her final decision. Days went by both of them skulking while the crew begged that they reach some resolution. First they ran out of patience, then out of food, and eventually out of drinkable water. Then one day after sunset, the pirates, driven mad by hunger and thirst, mutinied and made their captain walk the plank. And as he sank into the abyss, Stormcaller cursed his crew and conjured an eternal prison. In the Sea of Nightmare, he would channel a deadly storm for them to endure forevermore. Over centuries, the crew members lost their minds to the ghastly place, until only a Hortense remained. To this day, the battle goes on in the Sea of Nightmare, Stormcaller's hatred pitted against the navigator's sheer will. Some say Stormcaller's fury will one day sink the ship, while others believe he will eventually bow to the indomitable Hortense. And as legend has it, she gets a short break once a day, for but a few seconds, at the precise time the curse was first conjured. Countless sailors and fishermen have since reported sightings of the legendary ghost pirate ship that appears at dusk. Oh my goodness, it's so long. They call it the Vespertine. While some have half a mind to climb aboard in search of treasure, most avoid sail at dusk for fear of being sucked into the sea of nightmare. The end. Do you read these things? Good night, folks. A boat to Wraith Island? That might be a challenge given the situation with the lift. Terra, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. How was stream? What were we streaming? Doing pretty good. What were you up to? What goodies were we playing? Stream was good. Did some Mario World ROM. Ooh. What were the ROM hacks about? Because I know they have a ton of them. I've seen like winter ones, holiday ones, Kaizo ones, unique ones. There was one about like seasons or something. Probably nothing you can't figure out. Which way is it? East of here along the path. Mind if I stick around for now? We have the same destination. The more the merrier. Silverstrang, welcome in. You're having a good day. Teeks joins the party. Oh, she's cargo, okay. 2 based on Mario Land, Cross, Mario World, both very good. Interesting. So it was a Game Boy Mario World mixture. Name Sea of Stars reminded me of Tecmo Secret of the Stars on the SNES. Yeah, I don't think it's anything like that, though. I saw that Hungry Gorilla had played that recently. Kind of looked like pretty generic standard RPG. Not necessarily bad, but like nothing special about it, what I saw. I have a new model. Showing off my models. Are you going to continue with the ROM hacks, Mario ROM hacks, Terra, like next stream? Or are you gonna branch out to something different? First was the old gray-white color scheme to it, no saves, but short and fun. That's always, fun's really what it's all about. As long as you're having the fun, that's the best part. Second is more Mario World, but implemented Mario Land 1 and 2 and Mario Land X. Huh! That does sound interesting. Can't think of a title that's really done that off the top of my head. This. Ooh, found mushroom soup. There's another thing back here, though, I have to go get. Down here. Didn't break this one.
Found a mushroom.
Continue the ROM hack, been really good. Gonna be asked that, so just gonna keep pushing. Let's do Toe Jam and Earl. Oh, Toe Jam and Earl. Toe Jam and Earl, it's fun, especially if you're playing with someone. It's not bad as a co-op experience. Certainly not. I've actually played a few Toe Jam and Earl games with my brother. They're never the best games, but they're never the worst games. Sea of Stars has been great, Tara. It's like really, really good. It's Chrono Trigger meets like Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario, and then something a little additional on top of it. So just like a good collection of like mechanics that work together. Toe Jam and Earl is one of your favorite games, always hilarious. Love the back in the groove. It definitely has the unique premise. There's not a whole lot of games like Toe Jam and Earl. Plus the ability to like fall down levels, but it doesn't like kill you, just sends you back down and you keep going up. And like the random items and such. Very good mix up, and yeah, I've been enjoying it. I have indeed been enjoying it. Do that. That. Oh wow, it's gonna summon. Okay, hopefully I don't mess this up. Oh good, got sent down here, that's good. I don't like the order it gave me, though. That order messed with my head. That was a terrible order it gave me. Worked out in the end, though, still. Triple power. Ooh, silver sword. Nice. Need to get another thing for her. You have to go get something, make something to eat. Realize I'm eating 11 out. Dang, yeah, definitely get some food then. Absolutely get some food then. What does mushroom soup give me? Full heals, just need bones, okay. That one's very useful then. What's the other way? We have two paths here. It's a fishing lake. I'll go to the fishing lake, why not? Heading out, okay. Thanks for being here, Ferris.
Get some good rests. Okay, there are 2 fish here. Trying to get lunar trout. Trying to get these biggies. A hard shell, huh? Something else here somewhere. This thing? Oh no, it's just big fish, I think. There we go. Caught a grass haddock. Get more of them. More fish. This will be the last one. There we go. Not a big fan of fishing bonus games and RPGs, but I like this one. Yeah, this one seems fast and quick to do. I think it depends on like how they do the fishing game. Some of them are kind of slow and boring. I find all of them pretty relaxing, but some of them are kind of slow and boring. Some of them are irritating. Some of them are good. Really depends on which game does it. Now, I'm not going to complain about having a mini game anyways. Give me a bonus mini game. That's a bonus, but some definitely do them better than others. See if they serve these restaurants. Well, they serve haddock at restaurants. They don't. Not sure about grass haddock. And those hard shells, I assume, are supposed to be like shrimp or lobsters or something. Nice. Kill. Interesting. There we go. Dale and Garland combo skill Solar Rain. It's the Rain of Souls. Solars. Mountains are nice. This is the life. Man, you're nosy. Here, take this. Oh, interesting. Got one of those full heal team heals. Good food. Fish does sound good now. I had fish, was it yesterday? Funny, it said grass haddock because that's exactly what I had, was haddock. That is a big, sleepy dragon. With a snot bubble. They're moles! It's like Breath of Fire. The Elder hasn't returned! Old Command will kill us all! Run! Bannerman, welcome in. Who do you? Have you come to save us? Of course, they're Solstice warriors. Carl. It's true now. We should help if we can. What's the matter? Smell Command, the Earth Elemental Wizard. We're just a peaceful little outpost taking care of the mine's wind tunnels. It's our job, it is, to keep them unobstructed so the wind can play the melody for the sleeper. But now Malcolm has taken over the mines, so we can't go in anymore. If the sleeper awakes... What's more, he clogged the tunnel powering the great elevator's windmills so we can't even go to Brisk to ask for help. If this continues, Malcolm's minions will start pouring out of the mines and... It's okay, we'll see what we can do. Anything else you can tell us? The Elder went in to try and stop him, but it's been so long. Where's the entrance? Just up there at the top of the outpost. But Malcolm is very powerful. You'll find your Elder, don't worry. One evil wizard going down. Oh, what luck, thank you. Everyone stop panicking! Solstice warriors are here to solve everything! The Elder will return! Malcolm won't kill us all! Yeah! Pan fry or bake, both of them. Nice and yummy. Indeed. I usually pan fry them. Made a new post in the Discord servers of game series I partially have in your collection. Ooh. What was the game series that you've acquired, or games within the series that you've acquired? I'll let you go on with it then. There's still lots for me to learn here. Got a glass elevator. I can't sleep since Malcolm took over the mines. I fear his minions might attack the town at any moment.
since the Elder went in, the elevator hasn't returned. Suppose one would have to just jump in and...
Got a lot of Castlevania. Castlevania's a good series. Expertly crafted table. Oh,
What's the matter?
I need my tools to fix this busted door, but they're in the back room and I can't get through. The lever on the other side seems to work fine, though, if only there was another way to enter. You only have 3 games in the series? I mean, that's still good. I don't know how... I have most of them. I'm trying to think of what ones I don't have. Castlevania. Trying to think. I think, like, the... couple of the... like the Game Boy ones. Haunted Castle. Some of those like weird phone ones. Don't have those. And I'm trying to think. There might be 1 or 2 others just not popping in there. Missing Akuma Jinsetsu to complete the Famicom games. So you have 1 and 2. What's the 3rd game in the series that you have?
Yeah, I grow up, I want to work in the ground like my parents. Everyone's running around just a moment ago, growing up so weird. You really Solstice Warriors? That's so cool. Nam says we can't go out, but it's boring here, there's nothing to do. Can't let my kids go outside with everything going on, it's too dangerous.
And the other one you have is the Akuma Dracula for the Super Famicom. So you're primarily focusing on like the Japanese editions of the Castlevania games. That's an interesting thing to do, since most people will have the versions that came out in either the US or Europe, as opposed to the ones in Japan, unless for the people who live in Japan, obviously different, but for everyone else. Would you like to test an geothermal loop? Hope we can help the Mokin. They seem so peaceful. Fighting an evil wizard was totally on my bucket list. Oh, we can make more herbed fillet. More chaudry. I'll make 1 herbed fillet one. And 1 chaudry. Just rest. Rest. Or maybe I just... Oh, I rested the fire. There we go. Like the fact that it's less censored. Seems fair. There's certainly some weird cases where things got changed. And it's like, why did they even bother changing it?
Can't sleep since Malcolm took over the mines. I've heard minions mine attack down at a time.
This whole Malcolm business is so annoying. I just want to get back to work.
Why is everyone angry at Malcolm? I don't get it. You wear your pumps. Stop acting after Malcolm had clogged the wind tunnels. There's no more water on the well. Don't want to take a bath. We're going to mines to help.
So much to learn here.
Here now, have a look at my equipment and food. Oh, dang. Any defense bonus while casting. Oh, wow, there are more of these. Automatically timing blocks. Useful. There we go.
Been collecting other games and game series, but I post a lot of what I have. In Castlevania series, though, so that's why I post them now. Copy and paste info and get necessary info I was missing.
Yeah, it can take a while to, like, sometimes find all the data to certain games. About where stuff, when stuff was released, in which region. What specifically was different. Like, Cutting Room Floor usually has a good amount of info, but even that doesn't tell all the differences between the various versions.
Hot. So I missed the game code for the Super Famicom Akumaja Dracula.
To get it working on your system. Yeah, because I forgot, if you didn't have a, because some people do, yeah, modify their systems so you can play both versions. It depends on the system. Some systems do play everything, but a lot of them don't. What's the point in that place? Nothing in here. This thing, but doesn't do anything. What's a pump?
Even with all the panic going on, my brother won't come out of his studio. All he does is paint all day long.
This will be my last work ever. There's an artifact back there. Figure out how to move those. Ancient Molekin Cloak. Oh, Teek's got a story. Tunnels keep getting clogged. The wind won't stop playing the melody through the mountain. Super wakes up, we're doomed. Doomed. Doomed.
Oh, you found a new artifact. Let's see here. So much to learn here. Spreadsheet and document file with my games listed, but I didn't have a Super Famicom Ekamunjo Dracula in it. I'm meaning the SHVC80, which is the product code for Super Famicom Ekamunjo Dracula. Oh, you're keeping a spread file as well with all the codes, or like what they listed them as when they released them too. That's different. How many games have you jotted down in the file so far? Like not just Castlevania related, but games in general. Hi, Solstice Warriors. I really hope you can defeat Malkamud.
Be careful in the mountains, apparently someone spotted a monster salamander. And a shiny pearl and a teal amber ore. Hey, good job. Okay, wear my chest okay? Just kidding, it's the least I could offer as payment. Thanks for the help. Before we go there, I get Teeks to tell us about what's down here, actually. Doesn't work.
From 1983 games staying with Donkey Kong to my Nintendo Switch games, I have physical copies of. Dang, you've made notes of them all with the product codes. That's a lot.
Teeks isn't here. Dang, I was hoping Teeks would be here. Did my best, not easy to locate. Oh, I can imagine so. Yeah, usually when I'm seeing information about the games from systems in general, I don't think I've really, in large part, seen product listings within the information given. So yeah, you would have to definitely spend a whole bunch of time finding all that, so I can only imagine the hours invested. No jumping down. I guess we're jumping down. Can't just say no jumping down and expect me to listen. What is this? Are you the other?
Why, yes. And you are?
Solstice Warriors. We're here to confront Malkamud.
My, how wonderful.
What can you tell us about the situation?
Not much, I'm afraid. I was simply trying to get away from the noise of all this panic, when everyone started cheering as if I was going in to fix the problem. So now I'm stuck here, equally afraid to venture forth as I meant to return to my people without a solution.
Don't sweat it, Elder. We got you.
I certainly hope so. The elevator will not work until the first wind is reactivated. One of Malkamud's minions must be clogging its wind tunnel.
Hi there, need something for the road? Oh dang, he sells mushroom soup. Another one. Database that have them, but Google is the best way to find the sites. I assume like something like Internet Archive. You must have used a bunch of that to help locate some of that data, because that probably had some of it. If I was to guess a location. Three hits. Oh my goodness. hey, we got a bone. Means we can use that to make one of those healing things. Green. Oh. The site was good for Super Famicom codes, superfamicom.org. There's others for Famicom, Famicom discs, and games, but the sites didn't know. Google was good enough to find the one that had it. We just typed in, like, product code, and then went from there. bone. Nice.
Nice, you brought power back. Suppose I will be going then. Mine's need to below. Please stop, Malcolm.
Jump down this. Another rainbow con.
Doesn't like Nintendo themselves, the codes weren't on the box art, or like Nintendo's use HVCXX. Example, Hogan's Alley was HVCHA. Capcom used CAPXX. Rockman used CAPRX. But some others use mainly numbers, which can be difficult to find on Game Box or something. Super Famicom games used SHVC. Those, so it's getting streamlined more starting around that time.
At least they didn't put like the 5 billion number product codes. Crap. Jump down there.
Those. Surprised at the ones that did.
the big product number ones that just keep going on and on. I'm like, I don't even understand what it's trying to tell me. Mushroom scramble. Those. Down there. Got Mistral Bracelet. Does that let me do it? Press X to release burst of wind that can put. Finally. My goodness, I'm like, where's this thing that's gonna let me push stuff? Something's coming. Oh my goodness. What the? Weird. And then it ran. That's the last we'll see of that one. Stay alert. Ah, crap. I mean, found mines key. Teto wasn't using nothing more than numbers, Namco. Kaido is using just normal. Oh my goodness, not just random product numbers. Would you like to fix something? Oh no, we just use numbers. Good luck. Boop. Can't get over there. Nope, I messed that up big time. Forgotten that I posted about the Aquametric Dracula Super Famicom game in the Discord server. I just didn't post the other 2 games, the game series. It's the code already. I could have gotten it from a post. I posted it and I totally forgot about it. I do that a lot. I randomly post something, or I have a conversation about something. Something with like vital information I'm talking about, and then the next, 30 minutes later, I'd be like, damn, what was that thing? Oh, that's right. Duh. I just brought it up or just posted it somewhere. Get everything over here. I just want to double check that for a second. Now I have it. Mushroom soup.
Post a link that goes to my game collection spreadsheet so you can see it later, or else wants to see it.
Be an interesting spreadsheet to look at.
do do. Do do do.
Go.
You broke into my fort! Are you Malkamut? Why did you hurt my pet? It's not fair. Rocky can't know that you're just playing it. I'm not there with her.
Playing? You're terrorizing the town!
It's just a play, but no one else is strong enough. No one ever understands. Did no one teach you about your powers?
Magic is not a toy, Malcolmud.
So you have come to berate me too? I got nothing to tell you. You hurt Rocky. Get out of my fort.
Ah, I missed that one. Okay, so he's strong with magic. Oh my goodness, that's strong. Dang.
You are very strong. Did people berate you too when you were kids? That's why you left your village.
Listen, Malcolm, you just happen to be born with special powers. It's a shame no one else was able to guide you through that.
Goten, welcome back. They just starting in the office today.
How's the skyline outside, or the chill factor? Is it chilly near you? Feels chilly near me.
Heading out binary, okay. Get some good sleep.
Oh, you haven't gone out just yet, but you're about to. Yes, it's been pretty good.
Guide me. Everyone just makes fun of because I'm not the same. They say Malcolm can't dig.
Well, have you given it a try?
It's too boring. Cannot do it like everyone else. Everyone likes it, but not me. Everything was made only for others. When I tried, they say Malcolm is not good, so I give up, and then they say Malcolm is lazy. Really try, but I don't understand. So I make a fort and show them.
Oh. It's okay, Malcolm. You don't have to do like everyone else.
Girl's right.
Normal doesn't have to be your thing, you do. You. You're pretty good with earth magic, aren't you?
Yes, I love doing magic with earth and rocks. But everyone says I must not do it.
They just don't understand yet. I'm sure you could really help them if you wanted. I usually leave around 7:30. Takes like an hour to get there. Gotcha. Don't you want to try and do good instead?
They only make fun because I'm bad with digging.
Nah, they just need to see what you can really do.
I don't want to show.
It's okay, buddy. Take the time you need.
I can stay in the fort.
I mean, it's yours, isn't it? Right, guys?
Totally. Yeah, plus your fort's pretty cool. I like you.
Well then, can you do us a favor and agree to stop creating monsters?
Rocky is not a monster.
Of course not. Look at her.
You understand? Okay, maybe I will do something good if something big need my magic. For now, I will stay here with Rocky. Thank you. I like you.
Take care, Malcolm Hood.
Not bad, girl.
Sometimes you just need a little positivity.
Look at us, restoring peace to a small town. Still no closer to finding a ship, though.
Rathan. Let's check on the villagers. Surely we can use the lift now.
Time is ticking. Is everything on track with preparations? We will be ready for the eclipse. Ready and excited too. I fear the sidekick's hesitation. Might Festo, we should get a final confirmation. I will go myself. 3. Make sure everything goes smoothly in my absence.
The Solstice Warriors have returned!
Has the threat been contained?
Malcolm would agreed to stop clogging the wind tunnels.
We are safe! Hooray!
You should have mentioned your role in this.
The birds is brave, monk. You struggle indeed in giving proper bearings to one of his ilk.
Well, you better be more respectful in the future. We might not be here to save you if this happens again.
Understood. You have our word and our thanks. Is there anything else we can do to repay you?
Looking for a crew of adventurers who might help us sail to another island.
Oh, in that case, you'll want to visit Port Town of Brisk. Feel free to use the big lift to the south. You're the ones who fixed it after all.
Port Town. Surely we can find a ship. Yeah.
It's got all sorts of people. You're bound to find what you're looking for.
Oh, I can't wait. There might even be a tavern. So the salamander was multiple pet. What do you mean it just wanted to play?
Thank you again for helping Nakamura. I promise we will do better from now on. You want to go to Brisk? You can use the big flying lift to the south of the village.
What few people know today is that Kunusnuku had already been banished by the time the Great Summoning happened. The changing had begun months prior. Channeling had begun months prior, but back when the lizard folk still had the upper hand. It was toward the end of the decades-long battle, after it became clear that the Molkin Majors would be the victors. On this night of nights, the air carried early cries of victory across the archipelago. Suddenly, the very sky tore open, and a giant sea serpent emerged to wreak havoc. To this day, historians argue about the origins of the sky serpent. Some say it is a monster of pure evil, stolen from another plane of existence and forced to remain here. Others believe it came from above the clouds, a once friendly creature that had its mind corrupted by dark magic. But regardless of its origins, the sky serpent was said to change the world forever. Back in the time of the Ovatis, the ritual of the elements could have been performed to control the sky serpent's mind. But alas, the Ovatis were long gone. Earth magic beginning their only strength at the hand, the Molkin elementalists devised a plan to contain the threat. By carving intricate wind tunnels straight into Xtol's mountain, they turned it into a giant musical instrument. Blowing through the mountain, the wind started playing a melody so pure, it forced the sky serpent into slumber. The magic was strong, and it was believed that the world would remain safe for generations. Rather, for as long as the mountain played the melody true. For the greater good, the Molkin gave up their study of magic and established an outpost atop the mountain. Over generations, they became expert miners, living by the pledge to keep the wind tunnels operational. The brave Molkin have toiled around the clock ever since, protecting the world, one pickaxe strike at a time. Despite centuries of stability, stories say that the magic enchantment on the wind tunnels will eventually fade away. One can only hope that the Ovatis will return before then. The end.
It's not fair how people have been treating Malcolm. Glad we could help. Definitely missed an item in here. Or 2. Thank you for securing our place. We're without feeling endangered now, thanks to you. Of course. Really? Survived with 1 HP. Raiders what? Rainbow.
Hey, you did it! Thanks, I really needed that. Here for the troubles.
Another one, huh? If there's a tavern, there'll be a chef, so maybe I can learn a special recipe or something. Carl, check it out. No way.
I'm wanting to see the sleeper since you were a kid. How does it feel?
All my summer days are happening all at the same time. Adventure life is the best life.
We're almost there. Get ready for a swim.
Okay, so about, can I break the rocks? Left yet? Nope. Great. I think there was an item back. What's it? Green. And a check. Give me the wind thing to open it. Are the bears there? They are, okay. Nothing there. Was a one spot. Oops, nothing. Earth. Come on, little thing. Come on, pop back. There we go. Bounced out of Twitch for some reason. Wait. There we are. I'm like, yeah. There it is. I swear there's something. It was that dude. There we go. A rainbow conch. Is that it? Like it might be. Got what I wanted. For a boat, head over to the port town of Bristol to meet Captain Cliché's crew. Ahar, I'm a pirate. Found some pirate garb. I'll be a fearless pirate. Yeah. Oh, that just goes back up here. Poorly there. Another one. Must be someone who wants those. Reminds me of Pierre Solar with better graphics. See, there's another game I've not played. You do, play. Got up. There. Sneezed a couple times. Sneeze all the time. Sneeze all the time. Bill, found some. Obsidian ore. Ore me matey. I be a pirate. Boat ship, boat ship, boat ship, boat ship brisk. Okay, we need to land somewhere to smash through that. For a seat. Another conch. So many of those rainbow conchs, oh my goodness. No boat here, better come brisk to the east. Earlier and Garl learn combo skill Bash Drop. Looking for a boat. You're almost there. But if I'm not looking for a boat? Summon them again. Good. Enough to get me a level there. Oh my goodness, all gonna bubble drop him. There we go. Level up. There we go. Fishing spot. The Lavish Lake. There we go. Used to fish with bobbers like that. They always remind me of like Pokeballs. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch all the fish. Get in town. Port Tanabrisk. We made it! Just look at this place! Ships everywhere. And seagulls. Uh-oh, birds. Uh-oh.
Well done, Captain. Signpost should lead him straight to us. Be on the lookout. We can't miss him. Can do, Captain, because my middle name.
We will find suitable adventurers for this quest, or my name is not Keenathan. Keenathan?
Pirates in town again. I wonder what they're planning now.
Ah, good old Keenathan. Found a mushroom scramble. Keep going for the goat boat. Our boat is the best you get to see at the docks.
Heard the pirate crew's back. Apparently looking for some coin.
Did you get the conch of the chest up there? I wonder what they're for. Built this way. What if I don't want to go that way?
We're playing pirates today. Just have to decide who I'll be.
A little further now. No, I don't want to go. Hey, this group looks like they can sail. Greetings, is this your boat?
Avast, strangers! You got anything to say to the captain, ye say to me. First mate Yolande Fortwal, to service. In fact, service is my middle name. We're a pirate crew searching for the legendary ghost ship. We don't engage in battle anymore. But back in the day, we did it all. Fetching a remedy in a cavern only to find out the town had burned in the meantime. Check. Being left at one hit point so the baddie could kill us next time. Double check. Heck, we'd even been to jail because 4 Imperial soldiers appeared during dialogue instead of on a random encounter. Tough crowd, huh? Fine, let's do introductions. Meet our leader, Captain Cliché, daughter of a legendary pirate. Hello, Captain. You were hoping we could... The one in the back with the oversized shirt, that's our quartermaster Valtrade. He's the guy that's good at everything. Ahoy there! And the tall one's Keenathan, our wind mage. Keeps our sails full so no one has to row.
Greetings, adventurers. My name is Keenathan. Right.
In case you noticed the double eye patch there, that's because Keenathan can only do magic while blindfolded. Discovered his powers as a kid when he put on his pirate costume while he was already wearing a pirate costume. Nice to meet you all, I'm Valir. These are my friends Zale, Garland, and Teeks. We need to secure passage to Wraith Island in time for the eclipse. Ahoy, Captain! Seems to me these two to be solstice warriors. Aye, seems that be the case.
What impeccable timing!
Now, Captain Cliche here can certainly take y'all to Wraith Island for a price, of course. Shall we make a deal? If you can beat Fall Trade at arm wrestling, you get to ride for free. But if you lose, you'll have to run a little errand for us. What do you say?
Terms are simple enough.
Not sure we should be making a deal with pirates.
Seem to be nice to me.
Doesn't feel like you have much of a choice. Oh, sure, go ahead and refuse the call so we can all pretend it might not happen. Keep it safe and predictable. Any other tropes you had in mind for your journey? How about buying linear upgrades for every single town where blacksmiths are somehow increasing more capable the further up north they live? And who, of course, happened to live in a shed despite selling daggers at 25,000 gold a pop. Fine, have it your way. When you're ready for adventure, come meet us at the Humble Boast and we'll make a deal. The Humble Boast? Local tavern, just follow the docks. Look alive, crew, time to call it a day. Aye, aye, Captain.
I knew it, there's tavern.
Kicking back sounds good.
I'll go right now to try and meet the chef. See you there.
Talk about a wacky bunch. Seem innocuous enough, should probably go for it. The Humble Boast, then.
Well, that seems like a good place to stop. It's a good stream. We got through Paperboy 1 and 2. Got the whole bunch of Sea of Stars in. Thank you, Jumbler, Kremet Frog, Baron Metz, Vance Velez, Precious Girl, Stellar Death, Life Begins at 8-Bit, Shorster, Kane, and 32 for the raids. Yeah, this game's good so far. Very good so far. And the Paperboys are worth it. Worth the playthrough. Definitely.